Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 13th of May of 2023. We are back for yet another stream. I don't have any plans for today, so we're gonna kind of wing it a little bit. I figure there's a whole bunch of stuff to do for pre-commit.ci. We could probably dive into that. I've got a pull request or two to review. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll see how it goes. We didn't stream earlier this week because I was at Cedar Point. Put any pictures anywhere? I think I did. Anyway, trust. I was at Cedar Point. But yeah. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll see if there's any open source that I did since last time, and we'll just jump into things. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Marsha's also here. How you doing, Marsha? Fixture Jake. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Snipsy says it didn't show me a stream because Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, that's Twitch. That's how it goes. Chair, good to see you again. The chair is still here. Pandoxer, how you doing? Good to see you again. John NV1, welcome back. Hello, hello. D-Delsp, you have reminded me that I forgot to open my, oh god, I'm not even logged in. Oh, I'm logged in my password manager though. I somehow remembered, oh, that's because I haven't turned my computer off. Let me replay this notification. Tina, are you okay? D-Delsp, thank you for the resub at 29 months at tier 3. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. How are you doing? Yes, you're the problem. Maybe you just as much. Yeah, just saying. Yep. Chair says Zelda. I have first copy for myself and for Tina. I have not played yet, but I've watched Tina do the tutorial pretty much. Closing that will make it hot in here. Yeah. Sorry. VSeam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Snitchy says, did you know that the bird is the word? Because everybody knows that the bird is the word. Is the bird the word? Chair, did you just change your color? I feel like you just changed your color. Or chat refresh. One of the two. DL says, thought audio wasn't working. Turns out I just had Twitch muted. Ah, okay. Good. I feel like more people would have been like, you're muted. But no, we're good. We're good. Sweet. Opti, welcome back. How you doing? 21st? I think you're a little less than 21st, but good to see you again. Fix Jake says, it's been 10 years since I've been to Cedar Point. Really need to go back there at some point. Yeah, it had been like 15 for me. I think the last time I went was in high school. Oh, you don't have a color side. Weird, because Twitch chat changed your color because you were orange when the stream started. So this whole they must have fucked up their like dynamic reloading thing, and it just reset all of the colors in chat. Well, it reset your color in all of chat for some reason. But anyway, that's the way things go. Yeah, I noticed you don't have a color because this is one of the generated colors. Bitvestment, hello, how you doing? DL says, I spent literally 12 hours yesterday investigating using BCP to load null versus empty strings. Oh no. The SQL Server command line. Oh. Fix Jake says, I love roller coasters, so Cedar Point is really up there on my list to go to. Yeah, I enjoy roller coasters. A few of them I don't really fit well in anymore. Or they are painful in particular places to ride. If you know what I mean. But yeah, I think the last time I went to Cedar Point, I did not have as many muscles, and so fitting in some of the rides is different now. But yeah, Cedar Point is it's an amusement park in Sandusky, Ohio. They have lots and lots of roller coasters. That's their thing. It's roller coasters. I guess they have other things as well, but it's you mostly go there to go on roller coasters. It turns out if you have an empty string in the database, you need to set the value to null \0, because if you send an empty string, it sets it to null. That's awful. That's awful. Neosocratic says, you are a gym rat? I mean, I go climbing several times a week, and I cycle a lot, and when I'm into running, I go running a lot, and when it's cold and I have people to go with, I go skiing a lot. I used to race in high school. I used to play baseball. I went rollerblading the other day, which was fun. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a gym rat, but I do work out a lot, and I do a lot of the exercises. But zero documentation from Microsoft? Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like the last time I did a bulk SQL Server import, I have nulls. I feel like what I did is wrote it to CSV and then imported the CSV. But that was in like 2009, 2010. Yeah, it'd have been 2010. So it's been a very long time since I have dealt with that. But anyway, yeah, let's see if I did any open source since last time. I don't think that I did, but it has been a whole week, so who knows? Who knows what computers happened? Oh. Whoa. I got lucky there. Okay, it doesn't show a phone number. I thought it showed the phone number. Okay, we actually did not get lucky. Or no, we didn't get unlucky. I didn't get lucky there. Wait, whatever the fuck. It didn't matter. Oh, yeah. So last time we renamed reorder Python imports and I forgot about one of the repos. I forgot about this reference to it. And the other cool thing is pre-commit.ci came by and auto update renamed it for me. So that was convenient. But last Monday was a pretty big auto update day. I hate everything, but at least I found it's fixed. Yeah, at least you got it working. Outdated version. Thank you for the resub at 35 months. How are you almost at 3 years? It's crazy. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We didn't get lucky. Well, I don't exactly want you to know my phone number, but Microsoft has tried to leak it several times now. Fix Jake says, I still heard from moving 2 days ago. I wasn't even doing a ton because I heard movers, just packing and unpacking. Oh, yeah. Moving so much work though. Fixture Jake, thank you for the resub at 35 months as well. Holy shit, 25 months. By 25, I mean 35. You're almost at 3 years too. I guess the pandemic has been raging for 3 years now. Wild. Calzoon, hello, how you doing? Unleaky, yes. Pandoctor says, I demand premium pre-commit support over SMS. Oh no. Yeah, it's an easy way to get blocked. Typing hard? Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to look at today is, well, this. Maybe we'll look at this too. Because Ronnie's been bugging me to take a look at it. But, shit. The Pokemon thing is wrong. I forgot to update it. Bot plugin, simple Pokemon. Oh. Did I do this correctly? I'm software setting for shiny Pokemon on real Switch using a microcontroller. Oh yeah, sweet. Look at that. All right, try it again. Valplay TM. It should be the right thing now. I mean, the links are still the same, but ayo, let's go. The WHO says it's over now. It can't say that anymore. Yeah, and the U.S. government signed a thing that said no more COVID. COVID is banned. Costco has also solved the pandemic. They have taken down their glass shields. Meyer has also solved the COVIDs, except in Bay City, where they have not solved the COVIDs, because the shields, the checkout shields, are still up. But yeah. Okay. Anyway. Timeout error. How did How did this work before? Is there's another very similar upgrade plugins. It's like the OS error aliases. OS error aliases. Error names, error modules. Yeah, this is way more complicated than what they've written here. So I feel like, yeah. There's a little more complexity here. You'll want to take a look at how OS error aliases is implemented, since there's special handling for the accept blocks. Yeah. But also, I doubt that yeah, you could still, oh, but because they're named timeout error. Hmm. 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 Wait, what the fuck? This isn't right either. Yeah, this is not right. As it could be concurrent.futures.timeout error. Anyway, there's other problems with this, so I don't have to review it further. Fix Jake says, let me go tell that to my mom who's immunocompromised, right? Yeah. I don't, the pandemic may never be over. Simpsy says, I think you showed the quick Unicode emoji hack in Python and it was mind-blowing. This, the Unicode data thing? Where I can just be like, let me make sure I still have the right thing in the, oh, I do, okay. Where I can just be like, what is this character? White chess queen, yes. That one? The string thing? This thing? Oh, this thing. White chess queen? This one? African Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this sounds pretty cool. The named escape. Raisin says, how's your stream time gotten comfortable? How's your stream time gotten comfortable for India? I remember I used to join the stream pretty late in the night. So, I used to stream at noon Pacific time. And so now I'm 3 hours earlier? Is that what happened? What time is it in India? Yeah, I used to stream 3 hours later. But now that I'm in Eastern time, everything's 3 hours earlier. So 10 p.m. is wait, GMT plus 5.5? That's kind of weird. Or is this just averaging the time zones of India? So it's a pretty big country. Anyway, yeah, I started earlier, so did you never know that India is plus 5.5? Wait, what? Oh, so the warbly one is a half time zone. Oh shit. I'm surprised the entire country's on one time zone. Kind of neat. Why is it not telling me what this dot is? Oh, because I have This messed up? Hello? Why does it not let me see what... Anyway. Strange Sorcerer, thank you for the resub and 1 year in a row and 13 total. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. RTI says, miss people believe about time zone strike again. Yeah, well, I knew that there are some that are weird, like weird plus 30 ones. There's a plus 26? Okay. I want to click on this. Why is this fucking weird time zones? Unusual time zones. Here we go. India. Okay, yeah, need that one. India Standard Time in Sri Lanka. Okay. Plus 4.5 in Afghanistan. Iran is also offset by a weird amount. Myanmar is 2. Newfoundland. Those are weird Canadians. Wait, Newfoundland? They also have daily savings time. Cool. Australia. Okay, plus 30. What? Plus 45? Here's another plus 45. 15 minutes ahead of India's time zone. Weird. Very strange. Very strange. Well, dates and times suck. Yeah, the plus 15 and plus 45 offsets are fucking weird. Oh, they move the reacts. There you go. Yeah. I think this is good. I mostly scrolled through this. This is a refactor and PyTest to take this giant python.py file and split it up into a bunch of chunks and test them all separately. Strange Sorcerer says, long time no Pokemon. Are we shiny hunting? We are. The reason that we were a long time no Pokemon is, now I have 3 Switches, but I had 2 Switches. And, my other Switch I was using for shiny hunting. And this meant that the Switch was basically on 24/7 for like 3 weeks in a row. And then it stopped turning on. And this was the like refurbished Switch that I bought, so it was already like pre-used and doesn't have great battery life. The fans kick on if it gets any amount of warm. It was never a great Switch. But being on constantly for several weeks in a row kind of killed it. And I did get it to boot again, but I'm a little nervous about starting it and running it for extended periods of time. And then this Switch, I was playing Legends Arceus on, and I couldn't really soft reset and play Legends Arceus at the same time. But I've gotten pretty much all of the shiny Pokemon from Legends Arceus except for 2. Well, 3 if you include Lopunny, but these are the only 2 that I want to get out of Legends Arceus, so I can just grind these on my dying Switch and call that good enough. Because the dying Switch doesn't really have problems if it's just me playing for short amounts of time, but the problem was it being on for 72 hours straight was the issue. But yes, currently we're going for Poliwrath in Sword, which is what the little paren SW is here. But yeah, we're back. We're back grinding shiny Pokemon. Kegsit, hello, good to see you again. JD does dev, welcome to the stream. Hello. Heyo. No, not hello. Heyo. Heyo. Good time of day. Good time of day to you as well. But yeah. Yeah, sometimes Black writes code that I do not like. But I thought this was one of them, but it is not. What did Bruno say about the other PR? Because that's the one that I care about a little bit more, even though it is less significant. It's this one. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I upgraded that too. Pretty cool. Did all the tests pass? It did. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. JD Dev says it's still morning here for 13 more minutes. I don't assume time zones, that's just rude. That's fair, that's fair. Welcome, welcome. Love Key is also here. How you doing? Good to see you again. Hunter says, did you make the macro keyboard yourself? This one here? So it came from a kit, but yeah, I did assemble it. I soldered it together and put it together on stream, and I'm currently running my own custom firmware for it. So in some ways the answer is yes, but in some ways it is no. Do you know which kit? Yeah, if you do this one, keyboard 3. Jill says, woo, that time when running Docker System prune-f clears up 7.5 gigs. Remember when it cleared up more than my disk size? Although it was podband and almost certainly a bug, but it was very concerning. GitHub is working, I'm surprised, right? It is a day that ends in Y, so I'm a little concerned. But, Ronnie says, should I undraft? Yeah, send it. It's green, right? Minus the, Oh, you fixed those. Yeah, just merge it. What could go wrong? We don't support 3.6 anymore, right? That's all that this would be a problem for. I'm pretty sure we dropped 3.6 a while ago. Ooh. The contentious one that happened 4 months ago that I forgot about. Yeah, we're 3.7 plus. We don't what happened? Oh no. Oh no, I've been opted into the shitty code search. No, how do I go back to the not shitty one? Oh my god. What is this? What is going on? Who thought this was a good idea? What product manager was like, yes, let's make it more clicks for everything. What is this fucking menu? Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, you know what I learned they broke? My favorite keyboard shortcut is broken now. If you press Y, it jumps to the top of the page for some fucking reason. So dumb. So annoying. Chris writes code. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Also welcome, Ronnie. Good to see you. That time we created a cron in production of prune-a every day. Prune-a? Prune-a is a wild one. GitHub has had one bad week. Yeah, they've been having a lot of problems, which means that I've been getting paged a lot because whenever pre-commit.ci dead letters, I get paged. Diddy Dev says, no shame question. I see a lot of Python streamers. I never realized how popular it is. There's a reason more people are doing Python than other languages. I feel like there's not that many Python streamers. I feel like most of the streamers are doing JavaScript or game dev. I feel like there's only a couple of us that do Python. Or if they're doing Python, they're doing like data science, and then I'm not watching it anyway. Welcome to the future. Hey, let's go. Mustack, how you doing? I'm doing well. I see you asked the same thing. Stimpsy says, people didn't use our reference search before, so let's force it. Yeah. Oops, I clicked on the word PyTest. Oh, it didn't do it this time. Why did it do it when I clicked on source? Right? Like I clicked on this? How did I even trigger it? Is it because I have a line number selected now? But why? But why? How about no? How about no? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's funny because oh, I can't even scroll. I can't even scroll to get to the like provide feedback button, which is below this. Because responsive maybe? Do I need to be bigger responsive? No, they just removed the provide feedback button. The provide feedback right now is a GitHub discussion, and it has like 1,000 comments of people being like, fuck this, give me back my productivity. What did it do before? Literally nothing. You can click on names and it wouldn't. Oh. Why does it not think this is a thing? Oh, I've broken it. I've broken it again. Yeah, somehow I broke it. Wait, is it that if you close out of it? Oh, if you close out of it, it doesn't come back. Who the fuck designed this? So dumb. So dumb. Wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway. Product managers, yay. Chin Gao Pa, hello, welcome, welcome. Raises a sort of basic question for pre-commit, which is spelled with a dash. I have a habit of running pre-commit run dash all files and then doing git add dash u and git commit. But both the times it'll run pytest and basically is twice the time consumption. Why are you running pytest as part of your git hooks? I would not recommend doing that. Also, you generally don't need to run dash all files. You can just Ronnie says, be back later. The 9-month-old entered a crawl space again. Oh no. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Lestak says, I'm not able to see full screen icon on Twitch. Is it only for me or is it broken for others? Let's see. Okay, we're muted. I have the full screen button. And it appears to work. Shrugs? I don't know. Just press F? Oh. Got a dinner? Sounds good, Kexit. Oh. Thank you for stopping by. JD says, I see mostly Python game dev. Look for other web PHP JavaScript stories. I haven't found many. That's weird, because I feel like most of them... I have like the opposite. Well, I mean, not the opposite. I see a lot of game dev, but I don't see much Python. Which is interesting to me. But... Oh, DDoS found the link. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Can we please have some feedback from the GitHub team on how this kind of behavior is user friendly? Yeah. Anyway, I reported my broken bug here, but I also reported that during the alpha and they didn't fix it either, so... Yeah. Anyway. JD Does Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The new intern. Oh, is that what it says at the top? Wait. Oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just confused then. Husband Cube says, closing to never return. What is this tool? What is this thing? This is GitHub. Is there a command list? I don't know. I don't ever want to use their commands. What are we building today? I am not sure. I was hoping to review some PRs, but then it turns out that they were shorter to review than expected. And so I was going to look into some of the stuff that I wanted to do, which is stored in several places. I'm thinking of either working on log rotation for pre-commit.ci. I haven't done this yet. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do new talks, but I'm going to fix my bug. Or at least I'm going to try to. The thing that breaks talks for me. Well, it's one of the two things. Though I don't know if I'm going to continue using it. We'll see. Oh, the search thing that I had to reload? Yeah, I didn't report that because I don't ever intend to actually search, so it's actually kind of nice that it goes away forever, but at the same time, what is this poorly named file? It appears to be a spelling list. Is this even going to work? I feel like this is not going to work. Yeah. But this at least crashes in the same way. List opt.m bracket 0. Tux. There we go. Z Zohan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Moby says, hi, I'm learning LSP in Solid. I cannot explain this principle without code examples. I don't feel like those things are related. Yeah, LSP and Solid have nothing to do with each other. So I'm just confused. I don't know what you mean. CLI-env. Value none or list stirred. Iter. Yield from self.names. Okay, so it has the wrong env. We'll start from main, I guess. Fox run. Args. Terrifying. Wonder what happens if you pass dash pi. It probably works. Like this probably works, but it shouldn't need dash pi. Dash pi should be assumed for devenv. So something regressed, and I know something regressed, but it's been almost a year now. But yeah. The stack says, why is there no space between dash m and pdb? Because it is optional. Short ops in GNU short ops can be like this is actually technically ambiguous. This could be dash mfoo, it could be dash m dash f dash o dash o. And it's really up to the argument parsing framework to understand which is which. Python supports the no space version. Or you can put a space here, or I think you can spell it out. Maybe dash m doesn't have a long opt, but if it had a long opt, it would do that. Yeah, see, I don't like the new output. I feel like this is really unnecessarily verbose. But yeah, dash pi does work, but yeah, it should still work for the other thing. State is probably the thing. Get options. Star arg stir. My goodness, why is this complicated? The issues that devenv should populate expand the env list in some manner, but doesn't. Yeah, it used to. Let's see if it does it at all. Like, do I get a 311 virtual env here? Unclear. I guess we'll find out after it runs, because it doesn't actually say what it got so far. Yeah, it looks like it does. So it's just that it's not defaulting the right one. In theory. Single responsibility and open and close principles are easy to explain without some code example, but LSP is a bit hard. I guess now that I think about it, there are two LSPs. There's the Liskov substitutability principle, or there's language server protocol. And I guess Liskov substitutability is related to solid in some ways. But the other thing is, you're probably learning this for school, and then you will never use these again. Because OOP is kind of bullshit, and you'll almost always do better to avoid it. Dino says, one of the core devs at work suggested aliasing Python 3 and pip 3 to the path provided by Brew while also using virtualenv, which has caused so many people problems. I really wish people would get over themselves with their lack of knowledge about how messing with the path can cause tons of problems. Yeah. I mean, aliasing that isn't terrible, but path prefixing is. Because aliases don't extend past your shell. Like, you can fuck up your shell all you want, and most of the other stuff should deal with it fine. But yeah. Talk session command legacy. Yeah. -E defaults to pi. Haha. Definitely does. Register env select flags. Yeah. I wonder what happens if you do this. Exactly one target allowed in dev mode, but found this. Why is the output so weird looking? I didn't even get that far. Oh, it doesn't have my breakpoint. Right. Bloop. When every command is run this via shell, yeah, then you're fucked. Lal Shan says, hi, there's code. What version of Ubuntu are you using? You can just ask Ubuntu or OS, or what OS is this? Any of those will work. Grandpa's iPad, hello. Let's go! Yeah, we can get a let's go. That's acceptable. Devenv. Yes, okay, so we have state.env. State.env. What is it? State dot envs? Where the fuck, what is going on here? State dot opt? State dot options dot env? args dot env? What the fuck, where does this come from? Where does opt come from? I guess we can just step in. Opt equals state.conf.options. Why are those the same? States dot option. Wait, where is option? Oh, option dot env equals option dot env or skyenv by lists. None list stir or stir. What in the Java fuck is this? Ubuntu? Ubuntu? Oh, well, what's this? Too much Java? Yeah. This is certainly a something. It's a default list. This is not a good repper. Because I still have a... I don't. It's not a good repper because it doesn't allow you to reconstruct the original object, but whatever. This should just work now. But why? Is this getting converted to all? Is that the problem? What the fuck is this? Oh. This thing probably has some other state. Ugh. Is 2204 stable? Yeah. This probably doesn't know about the adjusted env. This eagerly accesses this state. But why? I guess when does that get constructed? Legacy. Callback? How do? Oh god. Is it some sort of stringy bullshit? How does this work? Oh, here it is. Why didn't my grep find this? Weird. Okay, so somewhere where state is constructed. Actually, it wouldn't be state. It would be the other one. What was the class we were just looking at? mSelector. Oh. So it is the construction of state. It's a circular object. No. But ems is lazy. Which means this is lazy. Which means as long as we catch it before it happens. Although I think we only have our plugin point. Yeah, it happened here. So if we scoot this up above this, then it would work. But the problem is that this is lazy, but not lazy enough. So if we modify the env there, it's too late. Oh. Because we'd have to reseat the mSelector again because we're modifying the options after the fact. Although I guess there's other stuff that happens up here, so I think we can just move this up there. Move this to here, and then it'll work. Does Ems really get... let's see where this gets called. Oh, in the provisioning. Oh, it gets called again. Actually, we want here. Yeah. And this is private, so we can't really just like reseed it. Oh, that's so annoying. Huh. This will probably work, but it's terrible. Yeah. It's weird to me that this would be lazily evaluated. I guess it makes sense because it's like unnecessarily object oriented, but I could unlazy this, or I could more lazy this. Like change this to be I can do this. And then remove that, and that'll probably work. Yeah, that also works. That's maybe better. It definitely looks unrelated, though. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. PyTest. Wow, that was too fast. Should have a failure now. What the fuck? Oh, it's just mocked. It's mocked! Cat peasant! Ooh! Thank you for the follow, or thank you for the resub at 2 years! Which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been doing well. And welcome back. Wait, you did the horizontal flipped butt. Nice, nice. Okay, so this is not a useful test. It does not actually test that it works. And the crash happens later. The crash happens inside devenv. Vivek, hello, how you doing? So, huh. Are there tests for devenv? Sort of, maybe. But the bug isn't in devenv. The bug is in... the bug is in something else. I guess we can do this. Yeah, I guess we could do that. That would, in theory, get us our... Well, what was the actual crash? Crash is listopt.env. Oh, but that's only the first crash. There's 2 crashes. Assert outcome.state.conf.options.env is equal to this. That's one of the things, and then this is the other thing, right? So that should fail now. So if we do this, it should get one of those test passing. Octavius, thank you for the resub at 25 months with Prime. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and welcome back. Session, CLI, command, legacy. This should get it to fail in a different spot. Fuck. But why? This is not right. What? Weird. So what's different about this? What happens in here that causes things to be different? Where is the part where here, this is what happens? Very strange. I don't know why it's different in the mock versus this. I guess maybe maybe running this is needed. It is gross how many side effects are happening here. I wonder if it's because this is here. No. The EMS is triggered before then. So this isn't actually... This isn't a one-to-one. This is quite annoying. It crashes for a different reason. Like I wonder if my patch so far is enough to make it work for my projects and then I don't care about other projects. Is that what the answer is here? Like it's not fixed, but it's partially fixed. Nope, it's broken here too. files, dictster any. Talks project. Holy shit. That's funny. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why this is different then. I could not write a regression test and just call it good enough. But I don't super feel great about that. Like for some reason EMS is accessed earlier. Maybe if I make it also... What is the other thing that forces that? Like, can I do -L as well? No. I cannot because that exits earlier. Yeah, there's nothing that serializes the M's earlier. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this here, and then, oops. And then this is not enough to show the regression, so we gotta write another test somewhere else. What was the other change? The other change is to make CLI M's lazy. This never actually constructs an mselect. These are all integration tests. Fortunately, it's easy to make one of these, so I think this isn't terrible. Test mselect lazily looks at M's. Anything else here? Probably not. If we do project.run, I don't know what no desk is, but probably no description. Actually, we just want to assert outcome.state. Right? Big baby Zeus, hello, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. M selector. Yes. Key error 0. What? Oh, I didn't want M's. I want state dot option dot env. I mean options. Fuck was it before? I'm fine, just wondering about your godlike skill. I don't know what you mean. What are you referring to? What am I looking for? Oh. Oh, it's command legacy? Conf.options. State.conf.options.env. First has no attribute env. Oh, because it's a bug with legacy? Runtime error, no state. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't think I actually need this. Okay. So my today is wrong. We didn't fix that. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. How you doing? Pre-commit languages? Yeah, I've been thinking of a way to make languages reusable, less disks, cheaper for pre-commit.ci, and I guess faster for users as well. Victor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But what it says, finally broke my PR in time with 93 words per minute. Nice, nice. Getting close to those triple digits there. That'll be the real win. What the fuck am I doing? This is what I'm doing. It's a whole bunch of state. Yeah. You have a non-private method. Get item. Iter. Iter is what I want, I believe. Selector equals selector outcome.state assert selector.iter equal to set outcome.state.conf.options.env equals CLI env pi3 pi3 That should fail. Um, cool. That is the failure I expect. Drunk Time Lord, how you doing? Good to see you again. Bought a new phone, only now realize how slow the old one was. Ah, Pixel 6, nice, nice. I do not like phone. Is it amortized? Is that why it didn't update? No. Defined ems.items. Wait, why is it a property and a value? Oh, there's a spooky underscore at the end here. But why? I do not like phone. Yeah, I don't like phone. I don't like phone in general. Shaz, how you doing? Hello, hello. Fuck, why is this so annoying? It's so hard to demonstrate this bug. What if I remove you? Still doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think that's a dead end, maybe? Or do I try and figure out how to build one of these fuckers? Well, surely it can't be that hard, right? Options. How do I make an options? Get options from args. Okay. Shouldn't be that bad. Options equals get options. State equals state. Get options and then args. No selector. And then, oh, I guess we need state first. We don't need to run the linters yet. I mean, options, yeah. I did, in fact. Okay, it works. And it should fail now. Good. Okay, that I think reflects what I wanted. These tests have too much mock though. Wilfred, hello, hello, how you doing? Moana says I waited for mine to die until I got a new one. The battery was puffing up already. Oh no. Every time it says I found out there was a bug in my library because some people wanted to call double enter get manually on objects. But why? Doing weird descriptor stuff? I'm doing well. How are you? I've missed you. It's only been a week. I just missed Monday. I was here last week. It's going well. My tripod should arrive today. So then I'll be able to set up the rest of the kitchen stream stuff. And so then we might get a bunch of bonus cooking streams, which would be fun. If like a weekend dog years? Wait. Isn't a weekend... Oh, I guess a weekend dog years is 7 weeks. Yeah, I was thinking the other way around. A dog week is really short, but a weekend dog years is very long. Nope! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm cooking right now. Yeah, I'm cooking some git hooks. Wrong value types. Expected list. What? Fuck you mean expected list? Hello? Does it want this to be a list? I hate this linter, whatever it is. I hate you. I hate you, linter. What are you? How do I ban this from ever being anywhere in my life? Who wrote this garbage? What is this? Flake8 PyTest style. Why are these defaults not the same? Why am I listed first? Oh, I guess alphabet. I don't know where this fucking garbage is gonna be. Oh, it's not configured at all. That's so oh wait, this should be in Flake8. Wait, why is there Flake8 stuff in here? Oh no, what terrible nonsense are they using? Oh, this thing, right? Which is a giant hack. And it's going to break when it actually gets implemented. Need to go grocery shopping. Been eating out since moving on Thursday. It sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate you stopping by. What are you, an idiot sandwich? Literally, yeah. Yeah. I can tell tux to use my virtual env. I don't know. I have no idea. dev env is to make a virtual env from talk stuff. Anyway, this plugin is wrong, and I'm just never gonna use it, and I'm not gonna suggest people use it. Yeah, their defaults are bad, and they should feel bad. Should be the default. Yeah. This is correct. This is the better. Anyway. Garbage! That I will just never use. And I will recommend against anyone else using it. Did I make an issue for this? I did. Nope, someone else made it. Two 2925.bugfix.rst. Is that how this works? Oh, it is. Look at that. Neat. Wilfred says, how's the wife? She's not a wife yet, Wolfred. Jumping a little head there. But Tina's doing well. At least, I assume that's who you're referring to. Put on red here. Care. All right. Should be good enough there. Oh, I haven't done this yet either. haven't done that either. I don't know that I'm gonna do this. I do need to fill up my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hi chat, I'm back. Map of GitHub. What is this? What do you got for me, John, everyone? Oh. Oh, you found Babby. Why is Babby... What is this? Pythonia. Why is Babby big enough to be on here? Wolfred has gifted 5 subs. Welcome to Subdom, Abbas Babas, Safe Lads, Greenlaw, Mustack, and Walrus Walrus. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Here's your buttons, Wolfred. Zoom out. But why is Babby... Why is Twitch chatbot here? Why are... Is this the land of AWC? My fucking Scratch repo is here. My explains what? Why is this like a weird array of like AWC stuff? What is the deal with this? Whose project is this? Why does zooming out change what's there? It's very strange. Yeah, it is funny that Scratch is there. Scratch and explains. Where's the actual shit that I work on? Like where's like fucking PyTest or Flake8 or... Why is full stack fast API Postgres fucking the biggest thing on here? I saw pre-commit hooks somewhere. Somewhere in here. And now I have lost it. There's AutoPep8. There's Black. Here's the band library. Why is Yap Fun here? C Python is on here, of course. Very strange. Why is my Scratch repo though? Why is this here? But why? Yeah. My recipes repo is on here? But why? But why? Oh, you can't even see this. But why? Why is my recipes repo on here? These are the only repos that got included for some reason. Dead, Babby, YesQA, recipes, Scratch, PyUpgrade, all repos, Aureus or tokenized RT and come to vaults. Sorry, I didn't mean I wasn't showing this, but wait, poetry is connected to pre-commit? That can't be right. That can't be right. The kind of cursed hellscape have we come into where it's connected to... Oh my god, what the fuck? No, not poetry. Not poetry. Wait, it's connected to PyEnv also? Kill me. Wait, I don't see connected to PyEnv. It's connected to Pylint though, which is... Oh, it's maybe some of these smaller ones. Huh, weird. Anyway. Pythonic Pie, thank you for the resub at 29 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. I've got crunchy chips because I'm hungry, so I'm chomp. S1 Cube, how you doing? Sean's stream is very important. Anything? Yeah, I don't know where my recipes repo is on there. PyUpgrade has some nice connections. I don't know. Wait, why is Dead on here? What the fuck does Dead have? Huh. Econ chick interrogate. Weird. Very weird. How are these connections determined? This doesn't make any sense. Grady like says, gotta admit the whole thing is pretty impressive. It is and it isn't. Like, there's absolutely no reason for this repo to be on here. Or this one. Or this one. Or Twitch chatbot. Like, why is this? Why? Why is it connected to Babby? What are the connections supposed to be? Seems to be based on stars, but Scratch has like 0 stars, right? Defcan Game, hello, how you doing? Parset's also here. The worst enemies are those who you know better than your best friends. You also got something to eat while watching stream. Nice, nice. None of my reviews are in here. I guess 9 stars and on up. But I feel like surely my Scratch repo doesn't have much, right? This is just where I dump shit. Oh, that's 100 stars? The eye and the circle icon? Oh, if multiple users gave stars to both projects. Oh. Interesting. Is reorder by the imports on here? It is, but the old name. Interesting. Very weird. John MV1 post this in chat. So we're just taking a look at it. Why is Django different than Python? Anyway, it's kind of a cool thing. Cool. Okay. So there's an email that I get once a month from GitHub or from AWS that we're gonna try and fix today. And do some Terraform. Felix says, catch any shinies lately? Been a while since I caught stream. Yes, actually. Oh, I already have it open. Look at that. I have recently finished all of the Vivillon forums shiny. And in the last couple of days, I've gotten these ones. Greenplup, Empoleon, Basculin, H. And then yesterday I got Almastar, Starmie, and Toxapex all in one day. Pretty unlikely, but guess I got a little lucky. But yeah, got a lot of the Vivillon forms. That was what I was trying to get. Was finishing those off. And I've been playing Legends Arceus to try and get the remaining ones that I'm looking for there. These two. And right now we are resetting for Polyrath on the right-hand screen. The thing over there. Do you know the story behind the Django framework name? I don't. I do not. But I would love to learn it. Why is Django Python named a jazz guitarist? And there you go. I absolutely never would have guessed that. Oh, Amazon Ferry has come. Huh. I guess I should go get that. Let me pay first. Okay. So the thing that keeps pinging me every week or every month. That was anticlimactic? Yeah. Oh. Speaking of pinging me every month. I need to wait. What's the alarm? Oh, it's light. The other queue. The other queue that GitHub was down, and so whenever GitHub's down, then this gets angry, and I don't have a good way of filtering it. Oh, I guess I could look at the errors first. Oh, but this is from days ago. No, we'll just purge it. Okay, anyway. This pings me once a month because does this not show usage? Do I have to go here? Yeah. So free tier gives you 5 gigs of log group storage for free. And currently this log group has all of the logs since 4 years ago. And I definitely do not need that. So we're going to set up some log rotation. Probably going to set this to 90 days, which is like the default that people use for GDPR. But Dalwada says the currently running madness in front-end world would push Django back for new projects, but Python's fast API looks promising. I feel like the backend framework doesn't matter that much. They're all about the same. Django's a little different because it's really opinionated. I don't really like Django, but that's just personal preference. But Woosa, hello, how you doing? Brady Lake says, how could I not remember? The 30s were a long time ago. Yeah. I look at people use plain normal names and they end up with cool product names. I guess. You don't want to sell the log data on the open market? No. It must be possible to just terraform it. Yeah, that's the plan. So right now, these logs are auto provision, or the log groups are auto provision, because they're created by the Lambda itself. And so instead we're going to provision them with Terraform. At least that's the plan. That's the plan. I don't know how to manage a resource that already exists. We're gonna we're gonna learn something today. Surely this is something you can do. How do you manage existing resources? Oh no. This is for a particular provider. Hmm. Tried using something like Flask, but felt more comfortable in Django. I mean, Django gives you a lot of stuff, but I feel like it requires you to do everything the Django way. Does Lambda spit the logs to standard error? Yes, usually. Can't go wrong with Laravel either. I've never actually used Laravel. Actually, no, that's not true. I used it a long time ago for someone else's project. Everything just works until you need to scale it. Well, this is more just I don't want to pay money for Lambda. Okay. Declare the resource. Run terraform init. Okay. It seems not that bad. Okay, so we write the resource block and then import it. Let's try one of the log groups I don't care about. Oh. This is dead, I think. Right? Yep. So I can kill that. Where do you? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's object-oriented soup. That's why it's in the ass. Mini Jacobs, hello, hello. How you doing? What's the best way to learn cloud technologies? Build shit. Build something, host it in AWS. That's kind of the easiest way. Parts it says, I did almost 20 kilometers today. I'm surprised I still feel pretty well. Did you run or bike? That's quite a run. If that was a run. I mean, it's a good distance for biking too. But I was doing like 30 or 40 miles of biking a day when Pokemon Go came out. I haven't gotten back to that since then. Walking, wow. Oh, it's passive aggressive. Oh yeah, the water command is a little less than passive aggressive. I drove 13 miles today. Nice. That's funny. Okay, yeah, we can just delete this because we don't need you anymore. Delete log group. Yes. I feel like alert email is one that I can well, I mean, this one isn't that big. Auto updater. Surely I can archive this one. Let's do. Damn. It's starting to take a very long time. Well, not a very long time. That's 2 minutes. 2 minutes of change. It's a lot of hours walking. 13 miles would be 3 or 4 hours. Shaz says, I'm trying to get greater than 10 miles walking in right now, as I'm going to be probably walking that much on my trip to Japan. Yeah. Yeah, you should get prepped so you can be ready to do a bunch of walking. Just enjoying the spring weather. Wanted to share. Didn't mean to show off. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, that's a lot of walking. Yeah, the weather here is so nice right now. I wish my other bicycle was back from the shop so that I could go bike riding, but it has not yet. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna do this log rotation first. That way, if I fuck it up, we're good to go. Okay, terraform. Manage logs. Let's just do one of them. Auto updater periodic. Yeah, so right now right now gets this role. I'm gonna combine this role into here. We're gonna do some code organization for no apparent reason, which I think is what I did last time. Role lambda auto updater periodic. Oh. Okay, so this should now have the role at the top and then the lambda down here. And if we do tf plan, oh. Fuck, how do I do this? I don't remember what my Terraform is. Let me log into that though. Password, log in. Wish this had token auth, that would be nice. Or not token auth, tap auth. Okay, so the org is pre-commit.ci -- dev. And the workspace is dev. Failed to read org. Is it just pre-commit.ci? How do I know? Maybe I'm logged out wrong. Seem to remember this shows a thing. So give me a sec. Oh, yeah, I was not logged in. Their name. Password. And token. Oh, it has to manually enter the token? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't show this on stream. Okay, let me make sure this works now. It still doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working now. Hooray! I had to change this to dash-dev and I had to log in. Humorist Abney. Hello, welcome. I don't know what's the perfect time in the US, but here 22 to 25 is the best condition. Yeah, I like like 17 to 22-ish. That's my jam. But I like it a little bit chilly. Okay, this should be a not plan if we do this correctly. Give me -4 like the freezer. Yeah, I really like right after it rains too. It's like humid and a little chilly, but I also like thunderstorms. Those are good ones. Shorts weather. -4 like the freezer, aka shorts weather. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me out. Let me out. We should gamble whether we'll leak creds. Nah, we're not gonna leak any creds today. Alright, I'm gonna combine these. We're gonna do that for the other ones. This one isn't used anywhere else. Okay. Cat lambda run metrics to roll lambda run metrics, and then move this to lambda run metrics.tf. And then do this. And then we'll do it for these. These ones will stick around. Fuck. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I turned my brain off there. I wanted cat. Okay. And then okay, what's left? Lambda web and runner. DDoS has got to run. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Dave Asher says, recently learned you can get a petrichor cologne so you can smell like fresh rain. Whoa. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I haven't heard of any half decent manufacturers though. Interesting. Interesting. Lambda web. To roll lambda web. Oh, you have variables in here. Okay. So we just have roll runner left. Which I believe went into here. Abdul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, that actually should... It combines things down a bunch. Oh. Why are you here? Did my move command fail? Oh, I did CP. Let's see, the plan is empty. Marsma, hello, hello. How you doing? No changes. Perfect. Cool. Combine roles into resource files. What are you? Oh. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Yeah, the problem is here, but also here and here. Hmm. I don't know what that means. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I don't have video about awk. Admittedly, the only thing I really know how to do with awk is this is literally all I know how to do with awk is print white space delimited things. So I don't think that I am qualified to make a video about awk. Sure, I could learn a bunch more about awk, but I don't think that's a good use of my time. So I probably won't do that. Oh, I did want that tab. Notice replace grep plus awk with plain awk. Ah, well, I am not clever enough to do that. No changes. Could be no changes also. Learning is easy. Remembering stuff about awk not so easy. Yeah. I feel like I am usually going to write Python instead. Why does this have a very weird ID? No changes. Okay, cool. All right, we can do the thing that I actually wanted to do now. Lambda. We'll do this one first. Resource. AWS CloudWatch log group. Terraform. AWS CloudWatch log group. Auto updater periodic. Name equals. Oops. Does this slash get included in there? Unclear. Seems fake. We will check we will check on source graph. Okay, yeah, that seems like the thing. Retention in days. Retention in days equals 90. Okay, and then I should be able to do Terraform import. AWS CloudWatch logs group, log group dot auto updater periodic, and then this will fail. That's fine because I want to grab this. But why? Do I have a .m file? I do not. Alright, I gotta get a Cloudflare token. Give me a sec. Annoying. This has security key, nice. The Panda says, I've been sorting through tech junk chest of drawers next to my desk looking for a cable. Haven't found the cable I wanted. But apparently I own not only a USB Blu-ray drive, but also a USB floppy drive. Wild. Non-SSLR, SSLR? Yeah. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm working on log rotation for my startup. Currently I need a Cloudflare token, apparently. I don't remember how to do that. API tokens, here we go. Yeah. I need the email thing too. Zone DNS edits. Specific zone, this one. Add permission. We need zone email. Edit. ETL. This will remain active for a day. Gates token. I think this is how this works, and I will just not show this file on stream. Yeah. We're gonna hope that worked. Who the fuck knows where that came from? Other than a dull logo, I have no idea. Wild. Who knows how to make a tool that gets all the needed tokens? Gonna be a security hazard? Yeah. Invalid access token. The fuck? Why? You have the same permissions as the prod one does. Oh, I need zone.zone settings too. Zone settings. Edit. Let's try it again. What the fuck? Do I have the wrong token? Need to be quoted? I'm pretty sure I copied it directly out of there. Roll. Yes. Copy. Why is this such a pain in the ass? I don't even care about the Cloudflare stuff. What the fuck? If I RM the Cloudflare provider and then do this, does this work? I was gonna error somewhere else. I don't even need you to process all the state. I need you to literally just do this one thing. Oh. Well, that was easy. Yeah, so apparently all I need to do was delete delete the file that was complaining, and then the import worked. Manage auto updater periodic log stream with Terraform. We're gonna have to import for prod as well. How is that gonna work? I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe you have to do this? Wish to attempt to automatic migrate state. If you wish to store the current configuration, no changes state. You need to reconfigure. That's gonna make, I'm gonna delete the Cloudflare file again, probably. Yeah. Cloudflare provider. It's a little spooky to do this for prod, but okay. Let's make it back to dev now. Let's see what this does. I don't think it will have updated this yet. Refresh. Never expire. That looks right. This should have 2 changes, I think. Maybe we shouldn't have it update and import at the same time. We'll see what it does. I kind of wish there was a way to import from the UI. Yeah, that's really annoying. That limitation seems kind of bad. Oh, sweet. Okay, I mean that does what I want it to do. At least the output updated in place. Yeah, updates the retention in 90 days. Why are you pending still? Oh, because it hasn't done it, the little cleanup thingy. Alright, we'll see what that did. Well, it didn't do anything yet because we haven't run anything yet, but then we'll do this for all the other streams. Good. Should maybe set up Sentry at some point. I'm gonna try and get work done to do that though. Like, hey, I have an app that's not using Sentry right now. Can I get work time to set up Sentry on it and do it on stream? Badman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe I'll just ask CTO. Hey, CTO guy. I know this isn't my day job description, but what if I did this instead? Okay, I lost track of what these are. Dev and prod. All right, let's pry it to dev first. I'm not logged into dev though. So let's log into dev. Dev case MFA dev. I know you can see my keyword, but it's the delay that is better. All right, so we should have changed the log retention on oh look, retention 3 months. Let's go. Oh, and I can delete a bunch of other old stuff like this, this, and this. These are all old things. Sweet. Well, I should update my today. Set today. Enabling log retention for pre-commit.ci logs. Sweet. Let's go. All right, cool. This was not that difficult. Although I now have to do it. I now have to do it 10 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more times. Okay. Let's do it then. And then I have to import them all to... Yeah. Should I do them one at a time or should I do them all at once? We'll probably do it all at once. What could go wrong? I mean, a lot could go wrong, but... log retention, the rest. Okay, we're gonna copy paste this for the other ones. Auto updater. Run metrics. Why does that number look smaller than what I expect? Jamon says, have you played the new Zelda? I have watched my partner play it, but I have not played it myself yet. I'm planning to do a little bit of that later today. Buster Casey, hello, welcome to the stream. I feel like I should put this next to the lambda, not next to all the cert garbage. Maybe I should go back to all the other ones and do that. Yeah. Oh, that one I fucked up. There's too many new lines. This one we already did. I don't remember which one it does. This one. Okay, so that does some of them. I don't know where the other ones are, but let's do these for now. And I think it's just the light ones that are missing, but we'll do these and then we'll do the other ones. Okay, so we want to do auto updater and not prod. And then run metrics. And update, install. And then update session. And then web. And then we'll reconfigure for prod. We'll do them in reverse order. Right. Right. Need to do the reconfiguring. Oh, it's locked because we didn't apply here. Right. Damn, that's actually kind of nice that this locks it. I would not have even remembered to do that. That's pretty handy. Okay, we need to do update session. Update install. Run metrics. Then auto updater. Then we'll switch it back to dev so that I don't accidentally the things. Cool. You ever get nervous when you're changing some stuff and it's like something about this feels real spooky. I don't know what it is. It just feels real spooky. I never finished this. Should maybe finish that at some point. This is for the admin page. But I think I don't need this anymore. I think I can get rid of create log group. In theory. I don't know how I'd test that though. Don't know how I would test that. Okay, let's see what it says here. It should be a bunch of modifies. Yep. 5 to change, 0 to destroy. That looks good. What about the prod plan? Still planning. Five to change. Yep, that looks good. Merge. Man, chat, you're quiet today. I haven't talked for almost 10 minutes. Usually kind of unheard of. Am I still live? Am I even still streaming? Is anybody there? I miss you guys. Alright, dev first. I'm good. How you doing, Veil of the Hero? This is really just bait for getting someone to talk in chat, and you've succeeded. I approve. Thank you. Dev. Wish there was a just send it button. So World 303 says, say something controversial to wake chat up. What was my spicy take the other day? I had one that people were really unhappy with. What was it? It wasn't even in chat. It was at work. Currently browsing the GitHub community discussions. There's a lot of grumpy people on here. Oh my god, the yeah, GitHub discussions for GitHub is Spiceland. But admittedly, they make bad changes pretty often. That isn't even a hot take. What is Terraform for? Asks Caesaro Estato Broken. I definitely said that wrong, but Terraform is for provisioning and managing infrastructure. So I don't need to like click buttons to create these in the AWS console. It just creates it for me. I said it correctly. Whoa. Wild. It's me, League. Hello. Hello, Code who writes Anthony. Is that how it works? Could you imagine if the stream is off after hours and you realize you're talking to yourself? I mean, I feel like I would have noticed from like somebody messaging me on Discord first, but yeah. This one was kind of funny. What is this one? Could you please change the error page from being a unicorn? Fuck. Unicorns are supposed to represent something being rare, and with a new incident every day for as long as I can remember. That's pretty funny. What does Terraform import do? It takes resources that are already created not by Terraform and makes them get managed by Terraform. So for example here, the Lambda system itself created these log groups, but I wanted to manage this retention property of them. So I need to import them into Terraform state, and then I can change what this is with code. And in fact, now that I have run this, we should see more log retentions here. We'll figure out what the remaining ones are and then do those. But yeah, so we can see here now, these are all at 3 months. We gotta do the light stuff. We have to do the ECR pruner, and we have to do alert email. I don't know why this one didn't get covered, but anyway, we're slowly changing all of these to be 3 months. I might change the errors one to be longer, just because that one seems useful, but no idea you could do that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Can you import a whole Lambda function, including things like where it gets its layers from? You have to write the code for it first. So you have to like write out all of your resources, and then you import each resource one at a time. So it doesn't do the code writing for you. It would be really cool if it did that though. Kaisara says, what the fuck is Lambda for? I always hear about it, but I have no clue what it is. Lambda is a serverless, one of AWS's serverless platforms. It basically allows you to write a small bit of code, like a function, and then run it based on events and stuff. Mr. Cotton Candy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm using Lambda to run this website here, as well as a bunch of glue code for like logging in or doing periodic tasks or writing metrics or other stuff like that. Oh shit, I've got access to Orion now. Neat. Bon Tequero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or is it Bon Te Quero? I think I had it more right the first time. You have a trigger and call it, and it's less expensive. Yeah, Lambda is really fucking cheap. They give you like 1 million calls a month for free. So it's, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice for what it is. I mean, it also has a lot of downsides, like observability is not great. But yeah. Yeah. Noise. Did I also? I also commented noise. That's funny. Okay, anyway. Event processing system? Kind of. It's like a generalized compute platform that is largely event driven, although you can call it synchronously. Okay. Why do I feel like this is in a different order than this? What is this sorted on? Okay, now it's sort of the same. Melky! How you doing, Melky? Good to see you again. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of open source libraries you may have heard of, such as pre-commit, Tox, Flake8, PyTest, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, Babby, and about 50 other things. Today we're working on a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We started by reviewing a pull request. Then we tried to fix a feature in a thing that I maintained that got rewritten and broken. And now we are adding log retention to my startup, pre-commit.ci. And we are making these logs expired because previously they were not expiring, and so they were costing me money, and I'd rather them not cost me money. But welcome to the stream, Caster. And Opti's back. Chai's here. The world-renowned Babby, yeah, indeed. Stevo Bandito's a raider too. How you doing, Stevo Bandito? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. What is alert email? Is it a newsletter event? No. I have a thing where if I need to send an alert, such as, let me find you one of my alerts. I open up my email and show you an alert. Not this. Dead letter. Yeah. Here's an example. Here's an example alert. So this email here gets sent to my inbox. This is my pager essentially, and then it buzzes my phone. But yeah, this email is sent by that Lambda. Sirexis says, "What are you working on?" Well, there you go. It answered you. What's the Pokemon thing that's replaying constantly? It's weird. It's almost like there's a command overlaid on top of it that you can run, and it'll tell you the answer. Uber King Kong, welcome, welcome. Logs costing you money. How's that happen? Well, they have to get stored somewhere. So someone has to pay for the storage. And Amazon has a free tier, but if you exceed their free tier, then you're no longer in free tier. But yeah. Chai says, I love Python, but I can only write hello world in it. I think you can write a little bit more than hello world. A little bit more than hello world. That's a command. It says bang Pokemon. See how it says bang Pokemon? Right down, right there. Right here. Oh. Free tier only lasts for 12 months. There are some parts of free tier that are indefinite. Logs is one of the ones that's indefinite, but I've exceeded 5 gigs of logs. So that's why we are adding retention to them, so that I don't exceed 5 gigs of logs. Like, I feel like this one might have, well, this hasn't done its culling yet, but once it culls, this should be less than 4 gigs. But yeah. Bang launch missile, yeah. Our lambda is the same as this. They are a similar idea to edge functions. Edge functions are a little bit different. The idea behind edge functions is they're a serverless function that is run directly on the CDN. So you get code locality, you get execution locality rather than having to go to some centralized data center. So they're a little bit different, but similar idea. Like the idea is that you write simple bit of code and it plugs into some event processing system. Okay, let's do these two next. Actually, we can probably do the rest of them now. So that should be in light web. We should have a lambda here. And then we should be able to add our log retention here. Lambda web cloudwatch. Grab this boy here. This is for light web. Light underscore web. Okay, cool. And then we should have light worker as well. There we go. And then this should be light worker. Cool. Faster because it's always close to the client, but they do the same function. It tends to be faster because it's closer to the client. They're not exactly the same thing, but it's the same sort of idea. Snipsy says, didn't Amazon itself trash lambdas and call them stupid and overly complicated? Yeah, the Amazon video streaming team basically released a blog post that was like, yeah, we tried to use lambda and it didn't fucking scale. Which makes sense because what they were using lambda for did not really make sense for their use case. Like, large data processing streaming stuff doesn't really, they were trying to square peg a round hole, essentially. You can enable lambda at edge, which works similar to how Vercel works. Oh, yeah. True. Vercel basically resells other services, but it's really comfortable to use. Pollux, hello, how you doing? The new Twitch CEO. I don't want to dunk him, but he's like an okay boomer. I know nothing about the new Twitch CEO. I have not been paying attention to that at all. But would not surprise me. Okay, we've added light worker. We also need to do the ECR pruner as well. Lambda function. Here we go. Oh, but this one has a thing to it. I don't know why I have this line break here. Line break looks dumb now that I think about it. I'm gonna get rid of all of them. Ah. I already did that one. Oh, well, I fucked this up. Good thing I checked. Okay, so then the last one is the errors log. I watched the new CEO sing Country Roads, oh my. In Discord's Yell channel, nice, nice. Start Me says Prime Video is using Lambda as in Maslow's hammer. Doesn't mean because you can do it that it's the best way to do it. Yeah. Oh, is that the new CEO, dude? Cool. Watch and die inside? No, I'm good. I have already died inside, so I cannot die again. The internet has already ruined every semblance of being able to exist. Okay, so there's another log in here. But I don't know where to put it. Create log group, create log stream, describe log streams, describe log groups, put log events. Weird that there are so many more there than I expect. We'll just put it at the bottom. Runner, all errors, PCCI/errors. I think it's PCI runner errors. Runner errors. Runner errors. Runner errors. Seems fine. Okay, so now I gotta do the import dance again. And we gotta get all of the log groups. And it's different in dev and prod. In prod, we need, oh wait, alert email, we forgot about that one. We got light and errors. We need to do alert email. Alert email. Alert email. Okay. So we're gonna do default. We're gonna do alert email. Alert email. Dev, we need alert email. We're gonna need ECR pruner, light web, light worker, and then errors. Oh. Cloudflare provider. If you die inside twice, wouldn't that make you alive again? Double undead. Okay, we did alert email. We need to do light. No, we need to do ECR pruner. And then we need to do light web. Oh, that was weird. Light web. Do you need to pee and want to die? but you're all out of pee. Yes. Or Baha, hello. Welcome. Light worker, and then the last one we need is runner errors. Runner errors. This is PCCI runner errors. So that should get dev. Then we need to do prod. Oh, but errors we want a different retention period, right? Where is the US cloudwatch log group? Mention on that. We'll probably set that to a year. Holy fuck. 10 years. Okay. Now we want to do prod. We'll do prod for alert email. And then we need to do light web. Prod. I think there's only 4 to do for prod. It's the ECR printer only runs in dev. Worker. Prod. Dabovich, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Then we gotta do errors, right? Alert email, light web, light worker, errors. Sweet. Add retention for the rest of the log groups. Groupos. Retention again? Yeah. Because it's not retention again. Oh, I fucked this one up. I have to this again. Cool. Means I can finally delete this email out of my inbox. Cool. Neat. I learned how to terraform import today. That is very cool. I am glad that I learned that because it was something that I wasn't sure how to do. And now that I know how to do it, it makes things easier. I'm on though. Weird. True E-Rain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. To forward change, 0 to destroy. Set these all to 90 days and errors to 365. Sounds good to me. Cool. Looks good. I assume that one will be the same. Forward to change, yep. See if I can get the auto merge before this report status. Also, it is always amazing to me how quickly this goes. It's very good. Codermine's reading my name. Is it supposed to be more like True Rain? Is that what you're going for? Hepta, hello, welcome back. Oh, wait. What? How? They're all required checks. Oh, maybe they're not? Are they not? Did I fuck this up? Or is GitHub bamboozling me? Yeah, these are all required. GitHub! What? But there's... What? I feel like this is just it reporting incorrectly. I don't know. Hetta says, is your company hiring a bunch of ex-Amazonians? You mean like pre-commit.ci? I don't have any employees. Do you mean Sentry? I have no idea. I don't do anything with hiring there. Yeah, my personal company does not have any employees at the moment. I would love to pay somebody to do the GitLab stuff for me, but I also can't rationalize investing money into it because, well, I don't know how much I could rationalize invest. I don't know how much it would pay off. Like, it would probably, I don't know. Expansion's always good, right? Like, I don't know. I am too frugal of business person. Oh. This isn't right. That is not right. I imported the resource to the wrong name. This should have bracket 0 bracket. How did I not see that in the first plan? I must have just been scrolling too quickly. Mokotech plays. Hello, hello. How you doing? Or did I just look at the prod plan twice? ECI pruner did not import properly. Yeah, I think this has a lock. If I discard this and then import and then replan, then it'll work. Busy as ever? Hey. I mean, busy can be good. Busy is usually good. I'd rather be busy than bored. Okay, let's try this again. Start a new run. The prod one actually should be fine though. This is just 4 modified in place. True Rain says, I'm new to coding. This looks insane. I mean, I am doing some kind of crazy stuff. I mean, it's not that crazy. There's a lot of moving parts here. I am managing a complex system through code. And using a bunch of services to do that. But honestly, anyone could learn that stuff. This isn't terribly complicated. I just happen to put everything together. Mokotech Play says, the last months were a living hell, but now things are a little better. A good kind of busy. Nice, nice. You use Linux as your main OS. No. I don't. I am on Windows. Surprise! It's all an elaborate ruse. But anyway. Let's apply those. And then we should see that reflected in the UI, and they should all have retention after that. Wallace says, have you been playing any games in the off time? I'm hoping to start the new Zelda game after stream. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Legends Arceus and a bit of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I play a lot of Pokemon. Oh, you mean PC games? I was playing some Minecraft recently. Here, I'll show you. I want to show you my Steam library. Hang on. How do I show like my profile? That will just show you the most hours that I have played. Yeah. Have you all recently played, or I'd want to see playtime? Perfect games. Oh, I have 2 games where I have all the achievements. Wow. Okay. All right. Here's sorted by playtime, although it doesn't completely go into it. Because I actually have more hours of Borderlands 2 than this because I played on PS3, not my PS3, but someone else's. But here we go. 450 hours of Borderlands 2, 300 hours of Skyrim, 200 hours of FTL, 100 hours of Borderlands pre-sequel, 25 hours of Borderlands, only 22 hours of Portal 2, which is surprising to me because I'm a big fan of this game. I played Rust, yeah, back when it originally came out in 2014. Game's completely different now. I really like this game. If you like Portal, the Turing Test is a really good game. This one was great. I have not. David and I need to keep playing this. Anyway, that's the kind of games I play. But yeah. Pretty Lake says he's not a true developer. Get him. Yeah. But yeah, Borderlands is real fun. I'm glad nothing keeps track of the number of hours I've played Minecraft, because that's the real big one. I think from games, like my thing that I like the most is Pokemon and shiny hunting, which I have a bit of a problem with shiny hunting. If we sum this column, and that doesn't include Pokemon Go, because Pokemon Go shinies are way too easy. But yeah, I'm getting close to 2,000 shiny Pokemon. But you have 4K hours on Dota. Those are rookie those are rookie numbers. I've seen people with like 5-digit numbers in like Dota or WoW, or I definitely have 5-digit numbers in Pokemon. Just because if you think about it, like for a software set, the average encounter time for a shiny Pokemon is about 31 hours. Now software set is kind of the worst case. Best case is something like I don't know, what is probably best case. The fastest shiny Pokemon I think you can get is Scarlet and Violet, which is about 15 minutes with sandwiches. But there's only so many shiny Pokemon you can get in Scarlet and Violet. I think probably the average case is about 10 to 14 hours per shiny Pokemon. And when you do 14 hours times 1770, it's 3 linear years of time. Which is a little fucked up. But yeah. Anyway, I play too much Pokemon. I like survival games, which is a terrible thing if you're a busy person. Yeah. 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 I've spent a lot of time playing Minecraft, and I completely understand that, because, well, I mean, even something like Skyrim is very similar in a survival sense. It tickles that completionist and hoarding and skill tree and like expansion and yeah, all that jazz. Really easy to get into that. I showed you my spreadsheet. Please respond. Okay, so there's a story here. How do I put this nicely? What were those suggested here? What is this? I hope that's not a password for something. It's not long enough to be a password though. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, you know what? This is a TCO link. This was a TCO link to some thing. I think. 404s no. Anyway, just be mean about it. I won't mind. I don't know how this is mean. This is just like me telling chat a cringe thing about myself. This was when I was first talking to Tina, my partner, Topographies, through Discord, and just like, I don't know, chatting about stuff. Like, I don't know how I say this nicely to myself. I don't know how I do this without being mean to myself. And anyway, I I sent Tina my shiny Pokemon spreadsheet. I because I was like, look, I like shiny Pokemon. Haha, I like shiny Pokemon. And she just didn't reply to it at all. Oh, first there was like access problems to it. And so I fixed the access problems, and then there was just no comment on it at all. And also several hours in between. And so I tweeted this because I thought it was funny. If you're familiar with there's a meme that's like, I showed you my penis, please respond. But it's anyway. Spreadsheet. I'm gonna go die of cringe now. Okay, cool. Anyway, we've set up log retention, so I can check that off on my to-do. And now I can get one fewer email each month. Hooray! What else do I want to do? Jam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Do I want to do something else? Orbaha says, what the fuck? When do you end? When do I end stream? I don't know. I've only been streaming for like 3 hours. This isn't like super long. But I don't really know what I want to work on. I wonder if there's anything in progress I could just finish. Well, yeah, there's this, but I don't know what he means. What do you mean? Hopefully he'll just do it for me. Never finished this. Kind of want to just merge this. I should probably finish this at some point. I don't really know what I want to work on is the other problem. Well, we could probably try and think about Glyphack says, wow, your hands move too much on the keyboard. What do you mean? I know I cheat at typing, but I can still type fast. That's and you know, the words come out, so I feel like it accomplishes its goals. I could just fix this, even though I wanted them to fix it for me. The fuck is this? This is a test file and nothing else. Smile. The amazing programming language. Interesting. Gilder, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. A job that recommends similar issues based on the current pull request. Interesting. Interesting. The fact, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Bibio Mrani, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh, the laundry has stopped. I'm an energetic computer scientist. Okay, we're not gonna make fun of this person. As much as that sounded pretty funny. I don't really want to work on that. Okay, I could design the more complicated thing, which is that right now, the way pre-commit works is there is there's pre-commit home, and inside that directory there are repos, which is essentially a git clone of whatever repo at whatever revision. And then inside those there is, let's say for instance JavaScript. There will be a node env and then the language version. So let's say it's node 18.0.0. And this will be an environment. And then there's the rest of the repo. The problem is, if you have a bunch of these, you have n copies of node, and it doesn't need to be in here. And so I think what I want to do instead is have lang node this, which is the a copy of node, and then this can remain mostly the same, except it'll just have like a node models in here. And then this will somehow link back to here. Unclear. It would be easy for all the compiled languages. For the interpreted languages, I'm not sure how it works. It's really only Ruby and Node that support language version at the moment anyway. Well, except it's not called version, it's called just, or in language version it's just called version. Oh, then they're all gonna have it. Oh, we can do grep -l dash capital L cert version default in pre-commit languages. Yeah, there we go. Cliffhack says, do you work daily on different projects you maintain, checking issues or commits, or once in a while put in a few hours on each? I usually address them when they come into my email, but this is all just like free time personal stuff. As opposed to getting paid for this. I do have a day job which is technically open source. Oh. We gotta eliminate the ones that don't have installation. Okay, so these are the ones that support language version. How the fuck does R support this? It shouldn't, I think. Oh, it just doesn't check it right now. Yeah. Yeah, so this should have a... Should have a thing. Install environment. Additional dependencies is supported. So this should be R. Okay, so these are the languages that support language version right now. Node and Ruby are not compiled. Python doesn't download the Python. So it's really Go and Rust that would benefit most from this, I think. Void Rose, hello, how you doing? I'm not entirely sure how Node would work. I know how Ruby would work. I think. It gets a bin directory. I think node would work too. I would just have to build the structure myself. Maybe that's okay. It would be easier if it didn't use node-env at that point though. How does this work on Windows? I am not sure. I don't know how it works on Windows. But anyway, we have a change to commit already. R does not support language version. R does not support language version currently. Twitch should add tab completion for commands. It does though. Like you can do this. Ban. Do you mean for like chatbot commands? I think Twitch doesn't know anything about those. I don't know how it would work either. The bot would have to like announce its commands somehow. And there's no way they would add support for that. It sounds like a real nightmare for them. Okay, so these are the languages that we can bootstrap right now. We could probably also add language version support for Swift. Somehow. Yeah, it would be nice, but I think it's impossible. Or at least not something that they would spend time on. But yeah, the cool thing about this is because I only touched the R file, that's the only one that's going to get run here. We don't have to worry about the rest of those. So one nice thing about how stuff is set up right now is when things go to install, they only know about their current working directory. So I would probably... how would this work? I would probably have like an install language hook or function API. And that would know how to build things or stick things into the right place. I don't know what that would do. I gotta think about this some more. So I don't quite know what the right approach is there. Oh, we support R on Windows? Interesting. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to look into. I feel like there was a language that... yes. I think Swift is actually supported on Windows now. This is from 2020, but I feel like there's like official downloads of this now. Yeah, Windows 10. So if we upgrade to Swift 5.8, actions, included software. Where's the like? Go. Swift is included there, is not included on Windows. Do I install Swift? No, I was able to get rid of all the installation. Doesn't seem right. Oh, we still are installing Swift. I think I can get rid of this. Huh. What am I working on right now? I don't know. I'm getting distracted. I'm finding things to fix that maybe don't need fixing. I think I can kill this script though. But also I need to add some maybe special cases here. Because there's other reasons. Lang files. Like I think there's some files that if they get touched, they should always they should always trigger a rerun of all the languages. Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. So like one of the things that I know is a problem is if these files get changed, Ruby should get rerun, but currently doesn't do that. Also, these files should all probably trigger. Yeah, there's some problems with this. Like maybe pre-commit resources should trigger all of the files. Maybe that's the easiest thing to do. I'm honestly considering I should inline this because I get pull requests all the fucking time to fix this backtick here. Fix? It's not actually broken. But shell check gets angry about this backtick, even though it's extremely intentional. It's literally a printed message. It's not a mistake. But the assumption is that it's a mistake. Like I almost want to put this not as a string, or I just put this as an inline string in a file. Schlaffy TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The one downside is you don't get syntax highlighting, but it would be nice. Why is there a double space in the echo? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why are there 4 spaces here? Are you talking about this? Because a period can be followed by 2 spaces. There are two schools of thought here. One is 1 space after period. One is 2 space after period. This is 2 space after period. Okay, I think I'm just gonna make all of the empty template files be something that gets rerun here. Oh, also the yeah. Yeah. This file changing be part of it? Yeah. Oliver says, I've showered and went through my entire facial routine. What did I miss? Not much. We have log retention now. Hooray! Log retention. Nice. Which means I learned about Terraform import and things. Return frozen set. Lister. Garian Bold, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm debating on using my whitening strips because they make my teeth hurt. What is the saying? Beauty is pain, or pain is beauty? I actually don't know which one of those it is. I have not had success with teeth whitening things, and it's definitely a thing that I'm self-conscious about. But maybe one day I'll find something that works. Actually, really funny. I went to the dentist, and she was like, "Okay, let's talk about your routine. What toothpaste do you use?" And I told her what toothpaste I use, and I was like, "Yeah, same. I use the same toothpaste." And she's like, "But I've found that the whitening doesn't do anything." And I'm like, "Yeah. What do I do about that?" And she's like, shrugs. She had some advice. She was like, "Well, you can get fancy laser whitening, or like you can use strips or whatever." And it's like, meh. Bro, I got you. 1 sec. Okay, so the assumption here is that if some resource changes, then we will rerun everything, which I think is fine. Or if the workflow changes, we'll rerun everything. The on the server. Hello, hello. How you doing? Why don't you use curly braces for the frozen set? Here? Because it's slower. Oh, actually, it inlines this. Okay, so maybe it doesn't make a difference here. But for other literals, like if it's a variable in there. Like build tuple is gonna be faster than build set in general, and then oh fuck. And then frozen set's gonna go through its iterable anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. I mean, it makes so little of a difference, but the tuple's gonna be slightly faster to build. Wilfred is definitely about to link something that makes your mouth glow radioactive white. Oh, you sent it on Discord. Nice. If not, args.all. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I think this is fine. This can just say file. Is file an absolute path? I forget. Yeah, it is. Annoying. Oh, maybe I don't want that. That changed at some point. When you upgrade the frozen set, it's always printed with curly braces? Yeah. It doesn't actually matter though. It's not represented the same way. A frozen set call with a mutable set as its first argument is gonna build the mutable set and then throw it away. And it's cheaper to build a tuple and throw it away than it is to build a set and throw it away. My cat stole my chair, oh no. But yeah, I think if we do this. Maybe I can actually just change this. And like when you're getting a dog, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I might get fish or frogs. I'd be a good dog dad. I would be, but they are a lot of responsibility and work. If I should sleep on my desk, I get a screwdriver because I'm putting a case on an RPI to install Home Assistant. Come back and he's plopped himself right in there. It's Cat's chair now. It's not yours anymore. But yeah, I'm good at taking care of dogs. I can put a little condition here. Just trigger the -- all case. But I'd rather keep the workflow simpler. Oh god, what did it do? Make some files trigger all languages. This song's really annoying. Go on to the next one. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So now it is triggered every language because I changed the languages script. PG40K, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Tonev says to use sets for if statements. Check if it's element in the set is O1 if it's correct to use a set here, but tuple creation is faster. In those cases, it won't matter because I think they implemented this. Yeah. Oh, they haven't implemented it here yet. So the construction difference won't matter here. The containment will matter there because of for small tuples, containment is faster than sets, but for larger object, sets will be faster. But if your set is too large, then it won't be stored as a code constant, and so you're not actually benefiting at all by using a set there, because you'll spend way more time building it. So it really depends on how Python decides to compile it. Or if you make the set a constant, then you're only incurring the cost on startup and not really incurring it at all at runtime. So that would change it slightly. But the answer is it depends. But I seem to remember that maybe in newer versions this gets optimized to the same code. But I was building at 310 here, which doesn't have the like 311 and 312 stuff yet. Okay, cool. But yeah, the optimizer does some funny things with this, because like you can see we never said frozen set anywhere here, but it knows that it can convert this to a frozen set and then load const stores it directly in the code object. Yeah. Anyway, little babby thing to learn. Cool, that got merged. Our notification. Move default language version setting. They all set that already. Language version. To pre-commit, language version is just a string. Does not make any attempt to interpret the value, simply to pass it along to whatever language. Python is one of the many languages of pre-commit and is not making a Python specific feature. Isn't what I'd consider. Either way, this looks like the right change though. I see Ronnie has started splitting the rest of it. Good. Okay, yeah, so because we changed the important file, this should rerun everything. Cool. And then we will try the one where we remove Swift, because it looks like Swift is now bundled on Linux. But it is not bundled on Windows. Probably because the binary they have is for Windows 10, but that should work for anything later, I think. Theory, maybe? We'll find out. We will find out. Can I close the Swift downloads? I kind of want to poke around and see how it works. Oh, it's a installer. Oh, that's lame. On Linux. Interesting. On Windows. Using the package manager. Oh, okay, maybe we can do that. Rigscam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. With winget. Oh, this is installing the event. But why? Winget install swift.toolchain. Run the package installer. How do I do that in a offline mode? I don't know. I don't really want to fuck around with my machine. Maybe we'll try it in I'll make my own repo. Which is Switch actually used? I don't know. It's a pre-commit language, so it'd be nice to be like, look, it works on another OS. Wonder if I still have my test repo. Nope. GitHub workflows main.yaml. The logo on my shirt, yeah. Not this one, but this my Swift shirt. Is there a hello world file in here? Oh, fuck. What is that file called? Package.swift. Make their sources slash swift hooks repo, and then mixter-p probably, and then main.swift. Then I gotta find the build command. Swift build. Swift build. Do I have to make the directory first? Yeah, I do. Connector out Swift build. Package path dot build config. RC release. Build path out. Build path out. Alright, let's see if it works. Swift? Probably fucked up. Wait, why is it running twice? Why are you running twice? Did I accidentally matrix? On push. Yeah, I don't know why it's running twice. Triggered via push, triggered via push. Huh. I wonder why it is running twice. Oh, there's no winget. Windows, package managers, GitHub actions. You would think that it would already be installed. Chocolatey is apparently available though. Chocolatey, Swift. Akari Iman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That seems really old. Oh, fucking A. Included software, GitHub actions. I know we already did this once, but Chocolatey is there, Nougat is there, but not the Windows package manager. But why? Isn't Microsoft trying to push that stuff? Bonus says, I almost forgot to ask, one of your YouTube videos, I seen that you opened up the current bash in your editor and started to edit the command there. It wasn't a shell script. It was a shortcut for that. It is in this video where I go over it. BC package, I don't know what that is. Tools. But I don't think there's either scoop or winget in here. Chocolatey install scoop? Is that a thing I can do? I'm gonna try it. Surely chocolatey install scoop can't possibly be wrong, right? Isn't it Choco install? I don't remember. And scoop install Swift. I don't know. I don't remember how to use Chocolatey. Chocolatey, alias for Choco. Okay, so it is Choco. Then try to install winget through scoop, right, Crampiel? Right? Maybe? How you doing? Good to see you again. Do you think it's gonna run twice again? No, it seems to have only run once this time. So weird that it ran twice. Maybe it triggered once for the branch creation and then, oh god. That's the checkout. Seems to be doing something. Scoop not installed. Did it error or not? I can't tell. One package has failed. I think it failed, but for some reason has not updated the status. GitHub actions install scoop. AGPL. Gross. Really, there's a better one than that, right? Oh god, what? Alright, maybe we use that first shitty one and call it good enough. Yeah, fuck it. What is your branch called? Main. What? Really? Why is backspace... I hate when they do that. Why would backspace not delete the selected text? Scoop? Oh, I'm getting so many emails from this. Oops. One. It's doing something. Alright, cool. Well, while that one's going... I think I can just kill this now. Draft because I don't think it's right. Oh man, it's doing something. Look at that. It's stalling dark from the main bucket. Don't know what that means. But hope it's doing what it needs to do. I'm mostly hoping to see this Swift thing start. Vars is done, so it should have done its little matrixy thingy thing. Nope. Oh, damn it. Fuck. I made a typo. I should really make sure every file exists. Maybe I won't do it this way. We can just make normal pull requests and merge this one. But then we gotta refresh things. Errored. Man not found. So wait, how do I use it? You must ensure that Python 3.7 is on the path. I think I'm gonna give up on this for today. You'll not continue this. It seems more work than it's worth, and you can't install it with Chocolatey yet. So, oh, they've made this a real pain in the ass now. This is so stupid. So before I used to be able to click delete repository, and then it would give you a prompt to do this. Now you have to click I want to delete this repository again. Then you have to click this button again. And then you have to do the thing that you used to have to do, which is, oh yeah, I definitely typed this. Copy and paste. And then you have to do your security key. It's fucking insane. I don't understand why they made it so much work. But oh. Okay, anyway. I'm tired. I'm gonna go, I don't know, something else, but we're gonna wrap up stream here. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/anthonywritescode. I'm trying to do 1 a week now. I was doing 3 a week before, but it was just too much. So check those out there. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on previous streams, you can go to youtube.com/anthonywritescode-vods. They no longer show up on Twitch because of DMCA shenanigans, so check those out there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I'm going to do, and then I didn't really know what I was going to do today, so it was just kind of ad hoc. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join and hang out with us. It's a nice little programming Discord. There's a bunch of fun social channels if you want to hang out there, or if you want to ask questions, there's a bunch of smart people that can answer you in the beginners channel. But that's going to wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.